Hello, good morning. How is everybody doing? Welcome back. I feel like I just stopped sprinting yesterday, but we're here. Hello, hello. We are here, as you guys probably can tell by the title. I am double dipping today. I am doing biweekly bookmark slash 72-hour readathon sprints for Donna. Because it's a free weekend. I had all the time in the world to get everything set up and everything done. So I'm like, yeah, why not? Spending my Sunday just reading and doing almost nothing else sounds like a perfect idea. I'm still reading Six of Crows, like I was yesterday. It's the book that I rolled for, I think, fall, autumn, Halloweeny vibes. So I actually asked you guys, I did a poll to see which one you wanted, which was this one or the second Discovery of Witches book, and you guys picked this one. I ain't mad about it. I ain't mad about it. I am on chapter 17, which is not halfway, but pretty close to it, I feel like. We're getting there. We're getting there. And it reads really quick. So I'm hoping that I can finish that one today and maybe even get a little bit more reading done, like get another dice roll in there. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. And other than that, I don't really think I have plans. My parents are doing stuff for the weekend, so there's no dinner plans. So I can go for as long as I want until, obviously, Anna is going to take over in a bunch of hours, if I'm not mistaken. I think Anna is going to be sprinting in 9 hours, I think. There's a playlist, Donna. I see you're in the chat. If you would want to, you can share the sprint playlist for the 72-hour readathon, because I'm pretty sure that Anna is going to be sprinting in 9 hours. No, wait, it might be correct. I don't actually know. So we'll see. Usually I do like 3 hour long sprints, might be more. It will not be less. But we'll see where we get to. Who is here? I knew that this might happen actually because the clocks did change. So for me, the clocks changed, and I know that for a lot of people they didn't, or they haven't yet. So people who are used to me streaming or sprinting at 11 are probably like, well, where is she? Because, you know, it's this time is when she usually starts, and I'm over here like, nope, not today. Could I have changed it? Yes, I could have, but it was going to have to change eventually. So decided to just go with the flow today. And then I figured, I mean, hopefully people would have rung the bell and would notice. We have a hi, Donna, from Paula. Hi, Paula. How are you this morning? I did a whoopsie yesterday, but we figured it out. I obviously have a coffee because let me know if any of you have the same thing. But when the clocks change, I my body does not respond very well to it. I always feel very jet lagged. I mean, today feels like it's just kind of a fever dream. I think that's going to be what's going to be happening. And I think tomorrow is when I'm going to be really tired. I don't know. I don't know why that is. My body just needs uh like 4 to 5 business days to realize that the clocks are different. Hi Vitani, how are you this morning? We have a hi Vitani from Paula. We'll be continuing to read Dead Girls Dance by Rachel Kane. I'm also doing finishing touches to the monster encounter for Act 4. It's in 2 parts. Oh God. Okay. Okay. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. You're scared. I'm not scared. I mean, did my character almost die the last time? Sure, maybe. I don't, um, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We have a hi Paula from Donna. Good morning, Ren. How are you doing? Still reading Blood Debts. How is that going? We have a hi Ren from Donna, a hi Ren from Paula. Hey, Donna, Paula, and Vitani from Ren. Are you enjoying Blood Debts, Ren? Yes, I was wondering the same thing. I need to figure out what to read, but I'm also visiting an orchard today and getting a pumpkin so I can decorate it. I am envious. I hope you enjoy your time. Pick me up a pumpkin, please. Yeah. Make like a tiny one. It's really cute when you have like a tiny one too. I vote for a tiny one and a big one. You know, I mean, it's your wallet, so I'm not going to tell you what to buy. But still, I can make suggestions. I'm enjoying it. Still only about 40 pages in, but we jump straight into the plot. That's mystery of the book. I like that. I do enjoy. I feel like, especially if you read a lot of fantasy, the lore dump in the beginning of books can be it's a it's a feat if you're able to do it well. I feel like if you can just if you're an author who can make it clear what the fantasy world is really quickly without making it feel like you're dumping all this information on your reader, you will be an author that I read from again. If it feels like I need to go through like 100 or 200 pages to figure out where the hell we are, I don't know. Sounds amazing, Donna. I need to get Halloween stuff still. I have a few pumpkins around. That's about it. I'm not gonna lie. There's candles, there's pumpkins, there's like pine cones. It's more fall than Halloween over here. Um, I am kind of hungry, so I'll be eating and watching YouTube in the first sprint. I have been falling down the rabbit hole of watching all of the Stranger Things cast, rewatch all of the seasons. Well, rewatch, like the couple of clips that we got. I don't I'm just impatiently awaiting those new, like the final season. The fact that it takes so long, I mean, they better have like feature film length episodes because it took a while. It took a while. I mean, Millie Bobby Brown is a mother by this point, so let's go. I mean, come on. Um, Thank you, Donna, for sharing the playlist. Also need a good prank as meeting my partner's best friends for the first time. Oh, oh, there's so many good ones. Well, let's see. Do you want like a physical prank or like a verbal like situational like you tell them something and it doesn't make any sense kind of prank? Because I've done that. I made the kids at my job believe for a really long time that if I got my 10,000 steps in, because then my watch would go, bzzz, it would vibrate and like get all the fireworks going. I had them believe, because it happened once, I got my 10,000 steps in at the same time where my shift was ending. So I told them, oh, got my steps in, I can go home, and then actually left. So they believed for weeks at a time that I could choose. I could either get my 10,000 steps in, or I could just finish my shift at the time that I was supposed to because I had made a deal with my boss. Because having 10,000 steps on my watch meant that I could prove that I had been doing work and not just sitting on my ass. They're really, really, really young and they just ran with it and I loved it. They still do it. They still say it. They're like, when my watch goes off and I still go like, oh, time to go home. like the new kids that arrive are like, it has become a piece of lore now, which, you know. So it's one of those pranks, or do you want a physical one? Because I will message you. Probably we'll have the leftover mac and cheese. Love that. And some chicken parm or chicken schnitzel. All of the things. All of the things. My body is also very confused because it is around lunchtime at the moment. Or it supposedly should have been, and it's not. So I'm trying to get my body on this new schedule, but it's an hour difference. And still, like, but my body is like, your job doesn't have a rhythm, and now the world and nature is deciding that you don't have one. It's just not fair. Good morning, Renee. Hi, Alex, Donna, Paula, and Ren. We have a hi, Renee from Ren. Hi, Renee from Donna. Oh, clock's went back. That explains why I feel okay after going to sleep at 2:30. Yes, there you go. We got an extra hour of sleep. Not that I did, because I was just awake an hour earlier than I was supposed to be, but hey. Hi, Renee from Paula. I was wondering where you were at 11. Yes, I'm sorry. I should have made a post about it. I'm sorry. I was thinking that I will keep that in mind for when the next time happens in 6 months. But then I'm just going to be early, which is fine. You know? Um, I'm actually most scared of dying oh God, this monster encounter for an interesting reason. I have a theory, which I voiced in my vlog that is going up on Monday, which I think because we got a revival card, I think that this is going to be one of those monsters. I know one of the previous ones had it, but I feel like this is going to be one of those monsters that when it goes down all the way to 0, that it comes back. Like a Hydra head or something. I don't know. That is what I'm feeling, because if I've learned anything in D&D, it's that your dungeon master or game master gives you hints by what you find about what's coming. So the fact that we got a revival card means that there is a very, very high chance of us kicking the bucket. So yeah, I'm worried. That's all I'll say. Hey, Vitani from Renee. Okay, tiny and big adding to my buy list. I love it. I love it. I love giving you like things to do. I'm reading Seizing Fate by Tracy Kyler. Still in the beginning, but I like the dark atmosphere already. It is the perfect time of year for that. And I'd say it's an older YA book since the characters in the book do curse. Okay. I like a bit of cursing. Reading The Firekeeper by J.C. Cervantes, you know. Thanks, Paula. I tend to decorate more for Christmas and Halloween. Same. I have a box of Christmas decorations. I'm very much looking forward to it. I always take the week off before Christmas because I have my birthday in that week before Christmas. And then I use that week to like go full out. No, that's a lie. I have a hard time waiting to decorate for Christmas until it's like close to Christmas. Usually when December 1st hits, it's done. But we have another little holiday in between, but that's like a kid's holiday. It's like St. Nicholas when we give presents to all the children. And I'm like, well, I'm not a child anymore. I mean, yes, do I still get a present from my parents? Yes, I do. I don't ask them for any, but I still get my chocolates because I am a good girl. So I feel like, I wait for that holiday on the 6th of December and start decorating afterwards? Yes, I could. Do I? No. I'm a grown woman in my own apartment that I bought with my own money. I will decide when it is Christmas. Anyway, we're in a mood today. I've noticed already. My DVD of Deadly Class arrived yesterday, so I was up late watching that. Ooh, yes, I can understand that. I still need to read the comics it's based on. Ooh, that's gonna be a fun thing to see what was different. The book leans heavily into New Orleans history and the racial and cultural tensions that come with it. So, depending on how you approach certain books, some people might find certain parts uncomfortable since the author doesn't shy away from any tensions or animosity that is shared between groups of people. That sounds very interesting, Ren. That sounds really interesting. Um, Either I'm meeting them on Halloween before the Halloween one shot. Ooh, so we could go like scary prank. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot that you can do. Hi, Camilla. Good morning. I'm going to read The Butcher by Jennifer Hillier. Is that? Yes. Okay. Hillier. That sounds like a scary book. Am I correct? I think I am. We have a hi, Camilla from Paula. Hi, Camilla from Renee. But with that being said, I like how everything leans into New Orleans history because it helps explain character actions and the magic systems and differentiations between the factions of magic. Okay, so we're using the history of New Orleans to kind of divvy up how the magic system works. I like that. So mixing reality with fantasy is what I'm hearing. Sounds amazing. You're making this book sound more and more interesting to me, Ren. I like it. Hi, Camilla from Ren. Good morning, Livia. First of all, everybody say happy birthday to Livia's son in the comments. If I remembered correctly, he is turning 13 today. Say happy birthday, everybody. We have a hi Paula and Ren from Camilla. Then we have a hey Livia from Ren, Livia from Donna, hey Livia from Paula, hi Livia and Renee from Camilla, hi Ren, hi Camilla, hi Paula, hi Donna from Livia, hi Camilla from Donna, hi Vitana and Renee from Livia. Act 4, Part 2 gives a massive clue to what you're facing. The picture does. No, 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 we are not going to go squirrel. No, keep here. Okay. Hey, Donna from Camilla. How should I decorate the small pumpkin? I mean, the small pumpkin seems like the perfect face for like a Chucky, but that's very detailed, I'm sure. A cat? We could go cats. We could go. I mean, if you go and you put the small and the big one together, I'm sure you can find some really fun combinations that you could make. If you want to, I will look one up. I will look one up on Pinterest and send it to you if you need inspiration. I'm not, just be your own creative self. Trees usually up November 30th. Yeah, I get it. I'll need to dig up my Christmas tree. I got a real one and planted it so that I can have it again this year. Love that. Love that. If I had a garden, that is what, or like a backyard, that is what I would do. Sadly. I mean, I could try and plant my Christmas tree in the park that I live near, but I'm sure that I would get fined. Not to mention the fact that probably my Christmas tree would end up being killed. So, sad. Um, in Italy, the tradition is to decorate for Christmas the 8th of December because it's a holiday. Oh. Well, Alex, as my mom says when she gives me something, you will always be my child, no matter how old you are. Oh, yes, yeah, I get it. Yeah, that does make sense. I think my mom probably thinks the same thing because I am an only child, so she only has the one to spoil. which she loves to do. I'll try to finish Shadow of the Night today. I'm curious. Let us know what you think about it. Happy birthday, Livia Sun. Yay, I love the happy birthdays. Thank you from Livia. Happy birthday to your son. Enjoy the film. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I mean, the movie that you're going to, it's a rerun. So I'm wondering, I'm curious, have you seen it before? Or have you seen it and your son hasn't seen it? Or is it like a family favorite? Pranks and Pumpkins for first print then, Alex. It's actually a really good name for something. I don't know. Pranks and Pumpkins. I guess so. I guess so. I think did I just skip over that one? Donna wants you to send pictures, Livia. Oh no, send me the photos. No, you mean send the photos of like the pumpkins. Okay. I'll send you photos of pumpkins. Don't worry. I mean, I have my things to do. I did find the Six of Crows audiobook, so I can multitask during this first sprint. Don't you worry. This book will get read by the end of the day. I think we're doing Corn Maze, Wagon Ride, and Pumpkin Patch. So you're going for the whole Halloween vibe today. That sounds amazing. First time we'll see it. Ooh, I hope you'll love it. I need a short story with that title now. Exactly. Exactly. It's like Legends and Lattes, but like, pranks and pumpkins. Do we think is it pranks and pumpkins or pumpkins and pranks? I feel like pumpkins and pranks reads better. Don't Oh God, no, I'm gonna like no. So many squirrels today. Um Loved Six of Crows audio, but the second book's audio is not good. Okay, thank you for telling me. Um Speaking of audios, I was able to get all of the Throne of Glass audios for next year. That's amazing. Oh, 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 oh. So I'm guessing you'll be joining us then. You know, that's what I'm guessing. I'm gonna want another one of those. That sounds amazing. I love that for you. I also think, isn't Throne of Glass going graphic audio? But I don't know when. I don't know when. I mean, me and Donna have been talking about it, and the possibility of the Throne of Glass read along turning into like almost like a Sarah J. Maas read along of going into ACOTAR next is quite high. Just saying, because she enjoyed A Court of Silver Flames, like I knew she would. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see what we get to. Let me write it this week. I would read that. I would read it, Paula. Yes, Ren from Donna. Shout out to the library. Hopefully no one checks them out when I need them. Yeah. Yes. That would happen. That would happen. Or maybe you get lucky like I did with when I was reading Deep End. It was only supposed to come back, I think like in like a week. And apparently someone finished it beforehand and put it back. So that was amazing. That's amazing, Ren, from Paula. Announcement coming in December. Yes, it is. Um, Great, Ren, from Livia. After Blood Debts, I'll be reading Immortal Dark, and then after that, I'll be starting Six of Crows. Yay! I love Six of Crows. I'm currently reading ACOTAR for the first time. How is that going, Paula? I always like, it's one of those series I felt like got me really back into reading when I was older, when I was like an adult. So I don't know, it will always be like special to me for some reason. Um, when you go into the ACOTAR reread, I'll finally catch up on Crescent City as in the start. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I still need to read the third Crescent City book. So that still needs to happen. I mean, if we keep going, hold on. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have 8. I mean, it could easily fill a year. We'll see. We'll see. Well, I'm just no squirrel. Then we need to add Crescent City to the read along list. Yes, we would have. We would need to, yes. But I think in the way that I remember, we would need to read ACOTAR first and then go Crescent City because of what happens in Crescent City. So, and who knows by then? I mean, Sarah J. Maas likes to take her sweet, sweet, sweet time to figure out like what books, when her books are going to come out. So I have no idea when the next book is coming or what series that she's going to be writing in. I have no clue. None. I also really don't want to look it up because I usually just get disappointed about the wait time. So, I don't like it. Okay, I'm enjoying it, but still need to connect with characters. Fourth Wing was that for me, Alex. Ooh, I love that. I I have a very complicated history with Fourth Wing. Basically, I think I read it 3 times. Fourth Wing, I read 3 times, and only enjoyed the third time because I was buddy reading it with Donna and Hermie. It was a journey. Let's just keep it at that. Good morning, Vanessa. How are you? Hi, Vanessa from Ren. Currently updating the sprint spreadsheet while watching BookTube. I can imagine that's a lot of work. There's a lot of people on there. Yes to all the Sarah J. Maas relaunch. That's gonna keep us busy for like a year and a half, pretty much, because there's 8 Throne of Glass books. There's 4 main ACOTAR books, so that's a year already. And then there's 3 Crescent City books currently. So that's a while. I mean, not that I would mind. Throne of Glass, ACOTAR, Crescent City, yes. I think the only Sarah J. Maas in that kind of realm I haven't read is the 3rd Crescent City book. Otherwise, I think I read all of them. Yeah. Hi, Vanessa from Livia. Vanessa from Donna. Right, Livia, because I've only finished ACOTAR so far. By that, Ren, do you mean that you only finished the first book in ACOTAR? Because you stopped for best one. We have a hey Donna from Vanessa. But I am behind on the Percy Jackson read along. Haven't started Sea of Monsters yet. Don't worry, we have sprints tomorrow? Yes, I think so. There are sprints tomorrow where you can just go through it. Luckily, these books do read very quickly, so I'm confident you will be able to catch up pretty soon. Don't you worry. Same, Ren. See? Don't worry about it. Hi, Ren from Vanessa. Might read 2 Percy Jackson books next month instead. You could do that. You could do that. I mean, this is just a fun little thing that we do. If you're behind, I mean, I'm not policing you in any way, shape, or form. Hi, Olivia from Vanessa. I'm doing Percy Jackson sprints tomorrow. Yes. You have wrench power, right, Paula? Feel free to share the sprints for Percy Jackson if you want to. I mean, the Zodiac Academy read along I'm hosting is 2 years long. Yes, I heard. I heard. But yeah, with that many books, you can't really go anywhere else. We are 4 months in. It's gonna be a long journey. If we can do Zodiac, we can do Sergio Mas for a year. Giving us all of the ideas. Giving us all of the ideas. Honestly, it would be fun to like figure this one out as we go. So like keep going. I'm sure it's gonna be fun because the books are just they're a fun time. The books are a fun time. Finished the whole series for Actor. Okay. My favorite was War. Yes, I think this is a lot of people's favorites. I think it is. Hello, Annette. Good morning. How are you? What are your plans today? It's the most fantasy leaning one for me. Yeah, for sure. I can see that. We have a hi Annette from Ren. Exactly, Ren from Vanessa. I'm going to reread the Sarah J. Maas books, listening to the graphic audio. Yes. I mean, yes. But I think, oh, something happened there. I'm gonna, hold on. Let's see. A little clickety clackety ASMR. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but hey, here we are. Throne of Glass graphic audio. When is that coming out? Is it already out? Hold on. Let us see. I need to know this now. The squirrel has squirreled. See, no. I'm so annoyed. The graphic audio for Throne of Glass is coming in April next year, which is annoying because I was pretty sure it was supposed to come out this year and it got delayed. Because I can almost remember sending a screenshot of that to Donna when we were doing Fourth Wing. I don't remember. But I think I looked it up beforehand. So anyway, squirrel. Hi, Annette from Livia. Here we have the Percy Jackson sprints. Paula and Donna racing to get there first. If I can catch up on my pages for Blood Debts by tomorrow or sometime tomorrow, I'll definitely start Sea of Monsters. Don't feel bad about it. I mean, obviously we are doing the Percy Jackson sprints, but feel free to read any book you want. I mean, you can hang out in the sprints. We're just gonna be happy if you're there. By Donna. My fave was Court of Silver Flames. Yes. Yes, I mentioned this. I sent an entire, I don't know, paragraph to Donna in voice note form about why I love this book. I love this book. I love it. I love it. I love it. Reading it was a very singular experience because I read it in about 2 days. I miraculously had like 2 days off right around the time where it came out. So I was able to like fly through this, and reading a book about a person who's in a depressive episode while you just almost getting out of one. It was very cathartic. It was very cathartic. I had to physically put the book down at times and walk around my apartment to just like walk it out. But it was fine. It was fine. I loved all of it. I loved all of it. Hi, Annette from Donna. My wedding ring is based off of that book. Wow. That's amazing. When you said wrench power, I was like, yes, I do. And we got Livia again. There we go. I love how we all just go. I'm reading The Bone-Drenched Woods by L.V. Russell. It's deliciously creepy so far, 25%. I love that you described it that way. I love it. Deliciously creepy. I know exactly what the vibe is too, by the way you just described that, which is very funny. Hi Donna, hi Ren from Annette. Ooh, that sounds like a good book. And see, some descriptions, like you just need a couple of words and you know exactly what it is. Deliciously creepy, you know what the vibe is going to be. For Throne of Glass, I'll read them for the first time with my eyes. I will be doing, I don't know if I'm going to be immersive reading it or if I'm just going to go eyeballs and annotate it, because I saw Beatrice's video about slow reading, and I feel like that's what I want to do in the coming year because I've read a lot of books this year, and when I was doing reviews on them, like in my Bujo, I sometimes couldn't remember the books that I had read. which, I mean, it says something, but then again, it also means that I wasn't present when I was reading them. And especially for like the Throne of Glass read along, I want to be present and I want to make notes and I want to annotate and I want to do all of the things. So I think I'm going to be really slow when it comes to the Throne of Glass books. I was slow today, don't you worry. It's Sunday. We do not judge on a Sunday or ever. A Court of Silver Flames is great. I was an Nesta hater before, and that book really helped us understand her and actually love her so much. Yes. Yes. I do. I 100% agree. Also, who doesn't love Cass? I don't know. I don't know. I actually honestly don't know if I've ever had anyone tell me that they didn't like Cassian or Azriel. I need an Azriel book. I mean, I see that, yeah. I think Akatar Book 6 will either be Elaine-centered or Azriel-centered. Why not both? Why not both? Um, honestly, this could turn into a whole debate. Like, who do you want Azriel to be with? Because, I mean, there's theories going around. For Throne of Glass, I'm thinking of doing an immersive read. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking the same thing. I feel like Hey, hi, Beatrice. I did just talk about your video about slow reading. I really did. That's funny. Hello. I'm good. I'm good. I'm doing a slow Sunday today, which is amazing. Um, We have a hi Beatrice from Livia. Hi Livia from Beatrice. Hi B from Ren. Hi Ren from Beatrice. Hi Beatrice from Donna. Hi Donna from Beatrice. I have missed you all. Thanks for coming along. We've missed you too. Paula, you took my crown. I, oh no. Is this, are you guys talking about the goddamn chat thing? Because we have been chatting for quite a while, so I feel like we should be able to get to a sprint sometime soon. I make voice notes on my thoughts of books while reading, and once I'm done, when I need to write a review for it, especially arcs. That's a really good idea. I mean, we're doing the Throne of Glass read along, and I am very highly likely to be doing vlogs for that. I think I'm not gonna do it like I did with the Hunger Games, which was a thing, which was like 3 hours of footage by the end of that, and that was only 2, 3, 4, 5 books. So Throne of Glass is gonna be 8 books. I'm not sorry, no. I'm not putting you guys through like a 5-hour video. I'm not doing it. So I think I'm just gonna have to split it up in every single book, which I think would be, a good thing. Obviously there will be spoilers though. I should preface. But if we're all doing the read along, then it kind of makes sense because then you can read the book with me and then, or with us, obviously, with Donna and myself, and then you can watch the vlog. We'll see. I should do that too, Ren. Yes, that's a great idea. Exactly, Annette. It is very much. Watch you. I mean, we all know about the threesome that she cut out, correct? I mean, the fact that the editor was like, no, you need to cut it out because readers are not gonna. That publishing company does not know. They do not know. That decision was very obviously made by a man. That's all I'll say on that. When you don't know who to choose, why choose? Exactly. This is the experience that I had with the Blood of Hercules. I had no idea it was a why choose. I had no idea. I was very pleasantly surprised. Gwen, I want her to have a happy ending. Yes, but she could also have a happy ending with someone else. I mean, you know. And we have, oh no, I'm blanking on her name. Our other girlie, not Amarantha. Ren's, what am I saying? I see your name. Reese's cousin? What's her name again? Damn it! Because she's part of the LGBTQIA plus community. I mean, you know. Um, I agree 100%, Vanessa. Hi, Beatrice from Paula. Hi, Paula from Beatrice. I forgot about the leaderboard, Donna. I mean, I do think that they should be able to like let us turn it off if we wanted to, but I want to do one video a month. Yes, I think I'm gonna do that too. Oh, you're reading Throne of Glass? Yes, Beatrice. In December, there's gonna be a little bit of an announcement video of Donna and myself because we're planning on doing a Throne of Glass read along throughout basically most of 2026, where we do one book a month. So details are coming. Details are coming. I need to read that. Yes, you should. We are going to give you the best excuse for it. But I should read Crescent City first because I have all the books. No, you don't. Just join us. Join us. You know, you won't regret it. I'm sure you won't. I don't think you will. Throne of Glass 2026 announcement will be in December, Beatrice. Yes, it will. I've had Throne of Glass for years and haven't read it yet. I was the same. I had the first book for years and didn't touch it. Even though I loved ACOTAR and didn't touch it, it was really stupid to not do that. Anyway, it's a masterful series that in a way that when you finish reading it, you realize all of the hints that she drops throughout the entire series. So I've only read it through once, Throne of Glass. So now I want to go back, which is how this whole thing started, because now I want to go back and I want to read it all again to see all of the hints that are being dropped and all of the links that are being made. Because I just love that in a book. I love when, like, at the end, when you have the whole picture, everything just kind of comes together in this beautiful thing that in this beautiful experience. I love it. I love all of it. Oh, that's cool. I know it is. I mean, anyway, 100% Vanessa. I want all to be happy. Yes, all happy characters. No one dies ever. That is, sorry. That is my thing about books. No one ever dies. I'm excited for it. Yes, we are too. Which reader? Us readers, lol. Yes, exactly. More. The Morrigan, obviously. You can turn off the leaderboard in settings. Okay. Thank you. I had no idea. You can turn off leaderboards when setting up sprint settings. I had no idea. Is it bad I'm having a toffee apple for breakfast so I don't have to wash up until late? No. 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 Never. You eat whatever the hell you want. Honestly, if it makes you happy, you eat whatever the hell you want. Okay. We finally made it to the bottom of the comments. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna very quickly, because if Donna is still in the sprints, I'm not gonna have to be quick. Let's see. I mean, we're very pumpkin themed today, apparently. Let us see. Okay, I'm gonna put us into our first sprint, and I will be doing my pumpkins and pranks thing. More comments. Sorry, still here. Yes, I know you're still here. Oh, I love you guys. Okay, we're gonna start with our first sprint, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, hello. How was that sprint for you guys? I made and had lunch and then read to over halfway of my book. I love these people. I think I've said this before, but I can't choose which one is my favorite. I really can't. Maybe Nina, I don't know. I can't pick. Every time I read from a different point of view, I fall in love with them even more. And yeah, just having a really, really good time. Let's see. Yeah, I saw Donna clipped a little thing. Anyway, that happened. Um, I did do my pranks and pumpkins. I sent Donna some pictures of pumpkins, and I sent Donna some pictures of pumpkins, and I sent Paula an idea for a prank, which is what I said that I was going to do. Let's see. I said, Donna, why? I had no idea she was doing that. Good morning, Lexi. How are you today? Just got up, but not totally awake yet. So Ellie and I are just cuddling on the couch. It's the best feeling, is it not? Well, sure. We did, for anyone who joined us later, we did the clock thing. The clocks went back 1 hour. And for some reason, that is making me a vibe. Let's just keep it at that. Good morning, Lexi from Donna. Hi, Lexi from Ren. I went to buy all I needed for school lunches next week. Next sprint is reading time. Yes, very exciting. Ended up filming tomorrow's video. It is about November. That is all I will tease. Okay. Okay. When ending up filming tomorrow's video? Okay, so that's going to be coming out tomorrow. We'll have to keep an eye out. Knitted more and made some tea. Had lunch and watched YouTube. That's great. Ate breakfast and read 20 pages. Lots of eating happening this sprint, apparently. Hi, Lexi from Livia. No reading, but was productive with Diceathon and Lacey reads announcements. That I saw that happening over on the Discord. So I am really excited to do this watch along of Dungeons and Dragons. I've seen that movie, and that movie is really fun. The Dungeons and Dragons movie, that's actually like I like it. There's apparently another Dungeons and Dragons movie that really sucked, so I haven't watched that one, but I watched the recent one. I have less than 6 hours to finish my book. I'm sure you can do it, Livia. You can do it today. I believe in you. Although you do have the movie. We'll see. All you can do is read as much as you want to. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. Norwegian time, which I think Norwegian times should be the same as mine, I think. Norway, when I look at the globe, I think that should be around the same time as me. So 3 p.m. UK time, yeah. So same as mine. There are several awful ones from the 2000s D&D movies. Yeah, I've heard. Well, I have heard of the one movie that was really bad. I don't even know which one it was or what it was called. Probably Dungeons and Dragons as well. I don't really know. But yeah, the new one with Chris Pine is pretty good. I liked it. I'm hoping they're doing more because D&D has really come a long way and becoming popular in pop culture again. So, and it makes for some great storytelling. So, but like awful but fun ones, at least funnish. Yes. Well, Dungeons and Dragons makes for fun scenarios. I'll read as much as possible before going out. Yes, I don't think there's any more you can do, is there? But how are you liking the read so far, Livia? Because I think this is your first time reading it, is it not? The Discovery of Witches books? So, what are you thinking? I know this one is very different from the first one. So I think I know what the second book is about, and I remember when I watched the series, it's a very different vibe from book one. Um, Renee, I'll be sprinting tomorrow, so we'll share your video. Yes. I will probably be joining Paula either on screen or in sprints up until I have to leave for my night shift because I do have a night shift. I have 3 night shifts next week. I'm not looking forward to it very much, but it is what it is. I have one on Monday, I have one on Thursday, and I have one on Sunday. So we'll see what the body thinks of that. Anyway, um, fun thank you from Renee. I'm really enjoying it. Good. That's good. There are a lot of new characters. I remember when I first read it that it was quite confusing at times. Also, the amount of historical research that the author must have done, like Deborah must have done, like I know her. We know Deborah. Um, like Deborah, the amount of research that she must have done to get this even remotely right. I would be actually, Paula, you have a historical degree. Have you? I'm going to be very curious to see what you think of this one because there's a lot of historical facts in here, and I'm kind of curious to see. I don't know, you probably didn't. I would be very surprised if you like specialized in this setting and like this time period. But I would be very curious to know what like actual historians think of this book and how actually accurate it is because like she writes about people that we know existed. So I'm kind of curious. Obviously, she probably took some liberties with it. But yes, so much history, exactly. Also, I'm putting together a schedule. I realized tomorrow I'm streaming, sprinting, and games night in a row from 10 to 9 p.m. UK time. That's a lot of sprinting. That's a lot of being busy and on screen. Take breaks where you can. Um, ooh, hold on. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Because that's going to be a lot of screen time, I'm sure. Yes, I specialized in early modern history in the UK with my degree. Okay. I'm restraining myself to not fall into multiple rabbit holes. Yes. Yes, Donna, that was very quick. Um, no, yeah, I remember distinctly reading that book and like wanting to actually like almost fact check it to see if it was true. Well, the streaming is in Discord, so not as bad. Yes, but still, you need to like you're responsible for things, so that must take up some brain power, I can imagine. Let's see. I think with that, we have about 5 minutes left until we have to go into our next sprint. Okay. I don't know what's happening, but I feel a little bit of a headache coming on, but I'm sure it's going to be fine. I haven't really been drinking, so should probably get some water into my system. Let's see. I think obviously I'm going to be keeping going with Six of Crows because I really want to finish this. I mean, I can switch between the audiobook and the actual reading of it, but all this is making me do, rereading this, is making me want to watch the Netflix show again and just skip to the Six of Crows bits because those were the parts of it that I enjoyed. the most, let's be honest. I mean, sure, Ben Barnes is great, but I just love the Crows. I will die on the hill that they should have gotten their own TV show. 100%. 100%. If they would have still been on, I'm sure. Okay, let's see. When are you? Hold on. I'm. Oh, okay. So the watch along for the. I was just wondering, Paula, when the D&D watch along was going to be. So that's going to be on Thursday. I'm not going to be able to make it. That's so sad. I'm going to have the night shift at that time, which is annoying. It's been happening a lot lately where I just can't join a lot of the watch alongs because I either have to work on night shifts or I have like a shift until like 9 o'clock at night, which is really annoying. But I guess we'll wait and see. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna put us into another sprint. Oh, hold on. No, I can always do another one with our D&D group only. Ooh, that would be nice. But I don't want people to have to like watch it twice in really quick succession just because I couldn't make it. So it's don't feel like you have to do this, Paula, really. I mean, I appreciate it a lot, but don't feel like you need to. So if everyone in the D&D group wants to join, we can, but again, you have enough things to do today and like in the upcoming days. So don't feel like you have to. Let's get ourselves into another sprinty sprint. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I can't see your pretty face. Hi. We have
Hi.
Donna.
Yeah, my first time on your channel.
Is it? That feels so weird. That feels not correct.
You're like you're lying. Don't tell me that.
No. I rebuke that answer. I don't know. Not in my universe. No.
Oh my gosh.
How are you doing?
Good. Good. I had to wash my hair, so I did that. Uh, Started a book, and then when I was starting the book, it freaked me out with the whole what's happening. So I thought it was me.
For anyone who's confused, in the streaming service that I use, I can mute us to you guys and we can still hear each other. So I have to manually mute us over here as well. So apparently I hadn't muted myself all the way and I scared Donna by making noise. So
Yeah, like you can kind of go back in your video and see where
oh
exactly I
no.
start going, what the what's going on?
I thought so. I saw you looking at the screen like, what is happening?
Like, am I hurting? Anyways, I started with this book.
Oh wow. That's a really great cover.
It's Owl Crate. So the
Ah,
original cover is this one.
I don't think I've seen that one. What's that about?
It has to do with a deaf girl who technically talks to the dark.
Okay. Shadow mommy instead of a shadow daddy. Okay.
But it says on the back here, he was a paper moth in the dark, and she was a light.
Hmm.
And then I decided I'm going to, after being freaked out, so I was like, I'm not touching my book right now because I don't know what's happening. I decided to work more on like my bookness content. So I'm like, okay, bringing
Yes.
in, yeah. And then
I'm really excited about it.
I have this big stack of books that I almost dropped. Big stack of books that I'll be having a video come out at the end of the week. So I had to get those out. So, and I shared your channel.
Yes, I saw trying to make me cry on a Sunday while I'm sprinting for your readathon. Very rude.
That's the point.
Oh, you're
How'd you do?
so nice. Uh, I knew something was up when you're like, when you mentioned it this morning, and then you're like, let me come on your channel. And then like, I'm like, nah.
Hey, being on a channel, one, again, never done that. So,
Still doesn't know.
two, I'm like, I have time. I'll jump on if you want me to. If you want me here. Like, if you didn't, that was fine.
Obviously, I want you here. Thank you for squeezing us in between your pumpkin patch picking.
Yeah.
Please tell me you're gonna make the cat butthole pumpkin.
Well, it's between the cat butthole or my scream mask.
I get that. Yes,
Yeah.
I understand. If any of you are confused, I looked up some pumpkin carving ideas as Donna bid me to do, and I found one where literally like the I don't know what it is. I think it's the bottom of the pumpkin.
Let me see.
is basically the butthole of a cat, which just you need to see it to believe it is the thing. I got it.
Okay, yeah, you got it. I don't even know where. Oh, there we. Oh, yeah, that's the bottom. That's the bottom of the
That
pumpkin.
is hilarious.
If I do that, then maybe I can put Ghostface on the side, because then when you're looking in at the cat and notice the butt,
Yes,
you'll also notice on the side the Ghostface,
there you go. It's the gift that keeps on giving, you know?
right?
Yeah. And I sent her these as like an idea if she wanted to do a big pumpkin and a little pumpkin. I like this one.
Yeah. It's a lot of work though.
Yeah. And with like the innards that are coming out, like the mushy bits, that's gonna get gross really quickly.
Do you know what I thought? Do,
Mm-hmm.
doing the cat doing the cat butt one and have the gushy stuff coming out from the
Was not where I thought you were going.
I don't know why I thought that, but I did.
I mean, you get creative with it. I'm just, giving out ideas. If you want to mush them together, that's on you.
Oh, you don't
I
want to mush
love it.
that together 'cause then it looks like the pumpkin is eating its butt. So
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. Ooh, okay. Shh. Calm down.
this
Lighting.
it
Okay,
needed
let's
it
see.
needed to show some light because I'm being very dark over here.
I think so. I think so. We needed to combat
Yeah.
all of that
Okay, how'd
happening
you do? How'd you do?
with my reading.
The sprint. With the sprint.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm just all over the place now. I read, I'm getting close. Like it's getting there. So I'm up to which part is it? Part four. So, and I've already had a little bit of a look-see. I have over halfway of the chapters that I need to read. So I'm thinking the second half is going to read way faster because I'm thinking it's probably going to have shorter chapters in it
Yeah.
because that's the way my logical brain works. I just need to figure it out. But yeah, I'm sure I'm going to be able to finish it. Okay, let's see what everybody else got up to. Beatrice dropped back in and saw Donna on the screen.
Yay.
Also, I have been lurking. That's fine. Lurking is very much appreciated. I'm just writing. And then you said hi to Beatrice and asked what she was writing. Also, Sky is sprinting. I went over and said hi. What are you coming to do? Hello. You were on my lap for 2.5 seconds and then
It's
got up.
like
Yes, there's people in the hallway. I know. How rude. I know there's people in the hallway. Okay. You do not need to reenact what Donna might make on her pumpkin, okay? No, I'm not doing that.
here's a reference photo.
Yeah, she's like, let me give you a for instance. Okay,
Oh,
Beatrice is writing her own D&D campaign, which she's going to be doing with friends. I remember you mentioning that, Beatrice. I'm really excited about it. We had session 0 yesterday. When are you going to start? Because I'm really curious to see how this is going to go. I'm sure it's going to be amazing because your creative brain is just going to go all over the place. Um, Vitani got to 20% in her book. So far, I'm loving it. Oh, I love it when books are good. Hi, Donna from Livia. Hi, Donna from Renee. Hey, Donna, surprise. Yeah. I love this because this shows how we were all very busy because you were on for like, I think 30 minutes before sprints ended. So everyone was being very productive
Yeah.
and very like in sprint mode, obviously. Read 2 chapters and had some lunch, a salad. Again, much food. Had lunch and continued to listen to my book. I'm so excited to see what you think of it, Livia. I love that book. Read a little and did some chores. Yes, it really is. It looks great. I'm hoping that at least it means that the book is going to be really good too, because that sucks when the cover is that pretty.
Yeah. I think it's a YA as well. Underneath though, it's got
Ooh, that's also very pretty.
and then we got the bat.
Nice.
You
Nice.
can see yourself almost. And then we have under the dust jacket.
Oh, yes, the art. Oh, it's a library of some sorts. Ooh, I love it. Okay, so she is apparently talking to an actual person because there's a person on there.
There's a person. Yeah. We don't know who it is.
Spoiler. Lexi is back, went grocery shopping and treated myself with an iced coffee, as you should. I did the regular coffee one because brain. And I was like yesterday, I was like, I'm gonna go to bed a little bit later because obviously tomorrow we have an hour extra of sleep. That wasn't the right idea.
No.
So that I woke up at like 7, which is fine, but my body was like, this does not make sense. So now I'm just trying to force it back into like being okay with coffee.
I love how you say force it back, and at that time, the sun literally forced it back to the better color.
I mean, I don't want to say anything, but like I mean, we are in our witchy era time, so there might have been some candles burned and stuff. So,
Yeah.
Ren made it to page 84 out of 369. No, 96. Jesus Christ. My brain just wanted to say 69. Donna's here. The link was very easily
Well,
made.
there was another thing coming up, so you'll
Oh
get
no.
that.
Okay. Livia was laughing about something. I mean, there was many laughs that
About
were
the
possible.
pumpkin.
Um, oh, the pumpkin
Yep.
butt. I now need pumpkins. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're all very welcome for the inspiration that we have given you. Um, well, this went into some
They're
interesting
fun. They're fun.
imagery.
And the first thing I thought of was, I'm on screen. Welcome.
This is what happens. I mean, let's face it, if you weren't on screen, you would have just told us in the chat and it would have been the same thing.
Yeah,
So, I
that's true.
mean, I'm on chapter 3 of 13 already. Okay. Flying through. Cat felt left out. Yes, I think so. She heard me mentioning another cat and was summoned because jealous. Female. As you do. So exciting, Beatrice. Yes. Beatrice, that's exciting. Message me if you need anything. Yes. Paula has been walking us through this D&D journey very, very well. Beautiful. Yes, I'm guessing that's about the book and not the pumpkin butthole. It's gonna, yeah. By productive, I'm on the sofa with my heated blanket, have you on my laptop, on my desk, in headphones. Didn't want to get up as cozy, so chatting on my phone. Resting is also productive. You
Yeah.
need the rest to be able to do all the other things. Because one of my favorite things to say is like you can't pour out of an empty cup. So Need to fill it up to be able to do stuff. Ooh, what is Donna reading?
The Whispering Dark.
Even the title, especially it having like a deaf main character.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me know what it's like. If you think it's good and if it's a book that you think I'll enjoy, let me know. I'll definitely be putting it on some kind of TBR pile somewhere. Uh, well, double treat myself. Found out when I went that I had enough points for a free one. Oh, great. So I upgraded to the large because why not? It's free. Exactly.
Yeah.
See, sometimes the universe is just working out. We need to enjoy it when it happens. Donna's influence. Oh,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Very.
I know that you are in the supernatural realm, and you know that influence has a different meaning over there. If you've seen any of their videos when they do conventions and stuff, they've influenced all over each other, is basically where we get to by the end of that video. So, sorry, squirrel. Um, it's National Pumpkin Day, according to the notifications I got from Starbucks. Okay. You're on brand.
Yes. And it's the last day at this orchard to go. So,
Which could mean that there's going to be some like discounts and stuff to get them all out the door.
yeah. Ooh. Um, Dee
Are
Dee
you now
messaged
seeing
me.
if you can stop by a Starbucks on your way?
That too. But no, Dee Dee messaged me asking if they should join next year maybe and shared a photo of the, you
Oh,
know, I'm
I mean,
saying yes.
obviously, the more the merrier. Join in.
I just screamed yes. So,
I would say Donna is a bad influence, but I love it and I'm here for it. Yes. We have come to the consensus that she is a fallen angel, so
yeah,
or devil in disguise. It's either or. You know.
either one.
Why
I'll
choose?
take
Why
either.
choose?
Well, why choose? Yeah.
There you go. Just bringing it around. Thank you, Paula. I will. I'm writing the first session now. So let's see how that goes. I mean, it sounds very intimidating to DM a whole D&D game. Hope to also write the second one as well, or at least start at some point. Yes. And I hope that your players don't just throw out all the things you planned and at least follow a little bit into the story because that sometimes happens. Um, I think if the dark whispered back, I never sleep. I mean, the dark can see some shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's the same way when you're like, if my pets could talk, I would be
Oh, no,
locked
I
up.
think I might enjoy my pets talking to a point. They
Yeah,
could talk
I
to
often wonder, yeah, if Phoebe would be able to talk, I I feel like she would sound very regal, very like down her nose at me, like you peasant, that kind of way.
Yeah.
You know? You know? Or maybe sometimes she gives Valley Girl, you know?
Yeah.
She's like, no, this is not what I ordered. This is not my usual. Why are you changing our food? You know? Let me
That
speak to the
that's
manager.
that would be a boy version of my cat Stampy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. He only
Yeah.
likes one kind of soft food. You cannot get him anything else. You have to get him that kind. And he doesn't care for hard food, but he'll eat it to a point. Like it's like, okay, I'll suffer because I'm hungry. But Yeah.
It took me 2 years to figure out the wet food that she likes and actually finishes. Because I had wet food with like little chunks of meats in there. And she would just eat around the meats and she would just lick up the saucy bits.
Oh, okay.
So I would just basically be paying out of pocket for sauce,
Yeah. Yeah.
is what I would be doing. But now we have come to we've come to an understanding. She knows. We now know what she likes, and Princess is happy, is all I can say. Um oh, we have a tip from Paula. Beatrice, plan enough for three to start with, in my experience, as you don't know how fast they will go through things. That's a good point. That's a good point. I'm also wondering, Beatrice, is this an in-person D&D session? Because I can also see in-person D&D sessions going long, like longer than like the 3 hours or the 4 hours that we used to do on, or that we do on the Discord. I
I've
don't know.
heard
It's just
some people
easier
do
to like walk around and do other things and like,
don't
you
some
know,
people do like 6 or 7 hours?
yeah, they do an entire weekend sometimes.
Yeah.
It's
Also,
crazy.
Dampy.
Kitties.
Had
They're
Joe
so
Mock.
cute. They're so cute. Let's see. The first was online. Okay. But we want to make some in person. Yeah, that's the only thing that I think is really sad about the one that we have going on. If we want to get everyone in one place, it's gonna take a lot of planning and like money spent on traveling and stuff like that, which is sad. But
Yeah.
would love to do an in-person one. Yeah, same. I really would. I really would. I got stuck on the side of Instagram that gives you all of the travel options that you need to go to. And there was one which was like the libraries you need to visit. And a whole bunch of them were in England and like in Scotland and stuff. And I was like, that sounds nice. I want to go to there. I would like to go to there. But yeah.
Me too. Me too. Also, I don't think you answered me on your one video, but I put on your one video going, Alex, how's Outlander going?
Oh, I have what? I haven't seen
Yeah.
that one.
Because I got a notification in my email this morning when I came online that
Yeah.
I believe it is season 7 or 8 is back or now on Netflix. So I was
Is
like,
that
oh,
the final season?
no, they're working on, I think, the final season.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, this is the thing though. I want to be able to like go and finish it all the way, you know? Because it's gonna get. I've seen like clips. I think I finished season one and I'm now around season two. I'm going slow with it. I'm trying to enjoy it because it's not finished yet. And if I binge
Love how
it and
you
then I have to
say
wait.
you're going slow, yet you finished one season already.
It's not that many episodes. It's not that difficult, okay?
But they're longer episodes. They're like over an
I
hour
mean,
some.
yes. But like I think I watched the first six, I want to say, in like 2 days. And I started in like the afternoon.
Yeah. Well, season 1 is my favorite out of all of them, so.
I understand that. Yeah. Which also makes me sad
Well, wait.
because that means I've seen the best
Okay. You
bits.
you you finished season 1 already, you said?
Yes.
So, did you see Jamie in water by a mill?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, season 1.
Yes. Yes, I've seen that. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
and you
so that's
you tell me that they get like less schmexy as the seasons go, which is
yeah,
sad.
you barely see it now, and I'm like, this is what I was here for.
Yeah. They did the same thing. There was did you see the Spartacus series?
No, I haven't seen that. But they
Oh,
did the
you'd
same
like it.
thing.
Yeah,
That's
they did the
amazing.
same thing, but you'd like it.
Okay.
Sadly, they had to it's based on Spartacus, obviously. The only thing is they had to like put in a prequel season in between two because sadly the main guy who was playing Spartacus passed away. Um,
Oh,
yeah, he had cancer, so he passed away. And they had to obviously they rehired someone. But what I did like about the whole thing is that they actually asked the guy when he was ill because he was like, I can't do this because obviously it's really like physically taxing stuff with like the fighting and things. So he gave the okay to the new guy,
okay. I
which I
like when
think
they
is
do that.
important. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And everyone was really like okay about it. I think they even made a documentary about it, the whole thing. So yeah, but it's a great show.
Put that on my list.
It's a great show. There's one character that comes in from like the prequels. Oh, liked him. I did.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, I think it might actually even still be on Netflix if I'm not. Hold on. I want to know now.
Well, your Netflix is different than mine, so.
That is also true. Oh, it's on Prime over here.
Ooh, okay, I'll check Prime then.
Yeah. And I think what was the guy in? He's in other things now on Netflix too. But like
There's
romance
4 seasons.
movies, I think.
2010, 4 seasons.
Mm,
There's a
that
movie.
sounds right.
There's a movie from 1960.
No. Hold on.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see. I see. There is the other one. Spartacus
Yeah.
Gods of the Arena. And that's
Yeah.
only 1 season. Okay. Ooh, I can
No, I
get
think
it.
you're right. I think
Oh,
it's 4 seasons.
it's
It's got
War
some
of the
great actors in
Damned.
it.
I have added it.
it it's got Lucy Lawless in it, if you remember her. She plays Xena.
Now
If
I
I
have to
no,
watch
am
it.
I correct in that? Or am I
Yeah.
completely off? At least yes, she did. Okay. I just thought I embarrassed myself on the internet. Okay, no.
We
She
do
played
that all the
Xena
time.
Warrior
Okay.
Princess and she's in there.
Yeah. I now need to watch that because I used to love that
Yes.
show with my mom. So my mom
Yeah.
actually dressed up as Xena for Halloween.
That's amazing. I mean, I saw like she still looked amazing in Spartacus.
Yeah.
Because like obviously they're all walking around in like loincloths and stuff. You'll enjoy it. Just,
Not me. Maybe in the dark.
Oh, oh yes, yes, yes. If only teleportation existed, yes, both to
Yes.
travel to you guys to have a live D&D session, and I wouldn't mind finding me a Jamie,
Sure.
you know.
1700s. We gotta go there.
Yeah, exactly. Although, like, the not having medicine and, like, you know, there's other things, but
Yeah. Okay, we have to take a Claire with us while we
yes,
teleport
yes,
back there. Hmm.
yeah. Or, like, read up on our, like, herbalism stuff to figure out things. Yeah. Yes, Paula, it would be amazing. It really would. Teleportation is my dream magic ability.
Ooh,
I mean,
I
yeah.
like that.
Um, one season is rookie numbers. Got to bump those numbers up. Yes. Yes, I know. I do. I do. It's just one of these things where we're just so like spoiled these days by just getting season after season, like just getting them all in one go. We're just not used to waiting anymore. To like having things
Yeah.
finished.
I mean, I used to tell my kids when they're little, when they wanted to watch stuff, and they're like, well, we can just watch the next one right now. And I was like, you know what? We had to wait like a week before the next one
Yes.
came out. Okay. So you
Yes.
can wait a week to watch it.
Yeah. And we had to race back from like school and stuff to make sure that we got home in time because our show was on and there was like the cassette
Or
tapes
the
were all
other one,
full or something. It
the
was,
other one, I tell the kids is commercials. How long they were. You had enough time, go to the bathroom, get a drink, and
yeah.
hopefully be back before your show is
Yeah.
on.
Yes, exactly. And then I remember I had recorded the first Harry Potter on like a cassette tape, but then obviously the commercials and everything is in there. And
Yeah.
it took so long for me to watch that movie and not anticipate a commercial break at certain points. 'Cause I'm like, wait, oh, right, it's a DVD. We just keep going this
Um,
time.
on Prime, you have like the live thing that you can like watch whatever on. So like some of the shows you have, like movies that you're watching on there, they will have commercials. I was watching Lethal Weapon with Basement
Yes.
Daddy, and I'm laying there. We're watching it on this one channel, and I at one point I was like, I got to use the bathroom. Is there a commercial? Like, we haven't seen a commercial at all. I didn't go to the bathroom until the movie was fully done because there was no commercials at all. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Oh, see the struggle. They don't know the struggle.
No, no,
They
they
really
don't.
don't. Oh, Vanessa just got back from grocery shopping and about to put the sheets in the wash. Yes, adulty things also need to happen. Love Spartacus. I can imagine you do, Olivia. We kind of had the same taste, so I can, yeah. So fun thing, I still watch things on TV. Yes, I stream stuff, but I don't mind commercials. They're necessary at times to go to the bathroom or like get a snack or get something to drink.
Yeah.
I mean, commercials are fine. They don't need to last 10 minutes though.
No, no. And some commercials you kind of want to see over and over again because they kind of tend to be funny, and you're
Yeah.
like, why is that even a commercial?
Some like with the earworms, sometimes they get stuck in your head, the little tunes, which is annoying. Commercials to me is reading time. See, then to me, like 10 minutes is, by the time I get to where I want to end the book,
You may get stuck into a middle of a chapter.
yeah, yeah, which I don't like. That would, because then it's going to be like the movie starts up again or whatever I'm watching starts up again. And then I'm going to be like torn between continuing to read or watching the movie.
Yeah.
So, and by the end of the day, with decision fatigue, is not a fun place to be at. True, 10 minutes is too long. Yes, very much.
Mhm.
Used to be funnier commercials here in Norway, but yes. Uh, I love a funny commercial. I love the ones in England. There's, oh, I don't know. Is there anyone from England in the chat? There's this one uh store that always makes like Christmas commercials that make everyone cry.
Huh.
It's like a whole thing. Like I don't know if they still do it, but there was this one Yeah, it was like a whole event. When that commercial aired for the first time, it was like an event because people were like, okay, how are they going to rip our hearts out this time? And
Yeah,
that
there
was,
is a
yeah.
commercial. Let me find out what the movie was called. It has to do with a Christmas one. Okay. If you've ever seen the movie, I think it's called The Christmas Shoes or Christmas
No.
Shoes. There's a song on it too. But there's a movie where this little boy goes to the store and was going to buy a pair of high heel shoes or like women's shoes for his mother. And he couldn't pay for it. He didn't have enough money. So he started collecting like cans and stuff like that to support getting these shoes because in the end, in general, like if you were to watch the movie, it's you'll know, but the mom is dying. And so the little boy is buying these shoes for his mother. And the commercial that we see every year has to go with that, but it's for something else. But I'm like, because I have this movie in my head rent free, and I'm like, why you gotta do me dirty?
Everyone is having like collective PTSD from it.
Yeah, and like there's a song too. So it's like you have the song, you have the movie, and now a commercial. It's like it
Why? I mean, Christmas time is the time for like sappy crying movies, though.
yeah. Hello? Hi. Yeah, you can come in. Daughter wants to come in. She'll probably come say hi. Actually, she's the one that wanted to say hi to you the last time.
Oh, I remember. Hi.
Alex.
Oh, hi.
She's gonna hang it with
Oh,
her friends.
are you the both of you that are playing Sims together a lot of the time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not
Yes.
much anymore.
I got her into The Sims, and that was dangerous already. So,
Yeah. Yeah, it's an expensive hobby playing The Sims, but
Mhm.
I mean, I dutifully ignore the amount of hours that I've played that it mentions on the app. I'm like, nope, not looking at that.
I
I
do,
don't want to see how
I
many hours
try.
I've
When I look at that number, I'm like, okay, now add the other two computers that I was playing on for those hours.
Well, I also played on those other two computers.
Yeah, she played on my account before I put her onto her own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that it adds up. And like even like looking at all of the expansion packs and then trying to figure out how much money that is depressing.
I'm over $1,000.
Way over.
It has to be, especially
I
if you've
have,
been like Sims 3, Sims
yeah,
2,
well,
first one.
technically,
I played
yeah.
Sims 3.
But for computer wise, it's only Sims 4, and that's been out
Yeah.
since 2014.
Has that been that long?
And I have literally almost every pack.
Same.
So like I'm only missing I think two or three. Um
Yeah.
the kits I'm missing quite a bit because like they're
Yeah.
kits and
Same.
uh,
Same.
did you actually hear the news? They're closing down mobile, the mobile Sims
That
game.
does
Mm.
not surprise me because Squirrel, they a lot of the EA creator network people are leaving.
They are. Actually, that was news after they discovered that they're closing down the mobile app. But they're closing it
Yeah.
down, and even if you've purchased on it, you will no longer be able to play at all as of January.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by the people that have bought that company. That's not people that bought
They're
Maxis,
still
it's
in
not
the
gonna go well.
middle. They're still in the middle of processing that buy though. So
Yeah.
the
Well,
funny
they're
thing
hoping that
is, the funny thing is, um, because it's Saudi Arabia who is buying the company. Um, and in general, squirrel moment. My boys watch wrestling, and the biggest thing with that is that they're making big like areas where they're going to Saudi Arabia because they spend more money in the wrestling career.
Okay.
So I'm like, I see where this is going. And then I started thinking, how do they make that much money?
I don't know. I don't know. I do know that a lot of people are leaving. Like Little Simsy is gone.
Yeah, I seen that.
Plumbella's gone. Fantasia's gone. A lot of people are leaving because one of the people that is in that buyout is Ivanka Trump's husband.
Oh.
Yes.
Mm, okay.
He's kind
Yep.
of like in there somewhere. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
so yes,
Okay.
for a game that has like pride flags and all of it in it,
Yeah.
that's a bit scary.
Yeah.
So I
Kind of
think that's
actually,
why a
you
lot of
gave me
people are
something I did
actually
not
leaving.
know about because I didn't know about that. So,
I think Little Simsy has a video on it if you want to like have
okay.
all the information or like the
Yeah.
most accurate one, I feel. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll look into that.
Oh, Livia said hello to you, Nevea. Okay, but I think are you gonna have to leave in that next sprint?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave. But if you're still on when I get back, I'll pop in and say hi.
Yes. We're gonna have to, I'll see, I'll see. Because I want to have some time between when Anna starts sprinting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just,
I
you know.
probably won't be too long, so
No. You have fun though. Pick some good pumpkins.
I'll try. I'll try.
That was difficult to get at.
You're not that old, child.
No, I saw it worked out yesterday. It hurt.
All right.
Okay, let's.
So go on a sprint and I'll leave now. So
Oh, we were talking
I'll
for a while, apparently. Whoopsie.
Oopsies. Um I'll see everyone, if not online, in Discord or just around. So
Yes. Thank you for hopping on, and
no
I'll
problem.
talk to you soon, probably.
Bye.
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 Hello, hello. I am in a different position because I am now stuck. Um, I am now stuck in my chair because my cat has decided to be on my lap, and I am not going to be the one to push her off. So let's see. Obviously, Donna had to leave because they're going to the pumpkin patch. And they're going to go and buy some pumpkins and make some pumpkin art and go on hay rides and all of the fun things. So let's see what everyone did. I read some more of Six of Crows. Again, getting closer and closer to the ending. I think I have, hold on, let's see. I think I have about 150 pages left, which is making me very, very positive that this will be finished by the end of the day, which is amazing. So I'm getting very close to finishing another part. Let's see what we get up to. Where are we? Or where were we? Livia said to Donna to have fun, and Donna said thank you. Paula, my TV just broke. How rude, so I had to order a new one. That that is rude. That is very rude. What happened to it? Did it just stop working? And that to happen on a Sunday too when all the stores are closed? No. No, 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 no. Rude TV you have, Paula. Yes, very much so. Lexi drove to my mom's because Sunday is always family dinner, although it's in a few hours. Yeah, I usually have family dinner like at my parents' every other weekend. It depends on what my shifts are. When I have a working weekend. But this weekend they're just doing their own thing. So we've been calling and chatting and doing all those kinds of things. I hope you have a nice time though at your family dinner. Hope you have a lovely, lovely meal. Renee read 5 chapters. That's pretty good. That's a lot of chapters. Oh no, Paula, yeah. That's just luckily in this day and age we have screens in abundance usually around the houses. Noah's Life for Dice-a-thon. I saw this. I saw this. I will probably pop over in the next sprint and say hello. I was listening to the audiobook of Buy What You Love Without Going Broke. Ooh, that sounds like an interesting read. Honestly, all of the money. Oh, okay. Phoebe left again. She doesn't like when I talk too loud, apparently. I don't know what it is. Oof. Okay. Otherwise, my legs are gonna fall asleep. Let's see. Where did we get to? Yes, I read that one. Ren made it to page 115 of 396. You are flying through this book. The backlight suddenly went, meaning there was an image, but it was so dim. Oh no. Yeah, that's annoying. That's not something that can be easily fixed, obviously. I have 4 hours to finish Shadow of Night. Very good, very good. My partner and I were watching a series episode when it happened too. That's even more annoying when you're enjoying something with someone that you love and then it just ends because technology. It's a middle grade, so short chapters. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah. My blankets. I'm sure we will. Probably won't even start cooking for another 5 hours, but I had some grapes that were going bad, so I brought them over for the ducks. That's really cute. For me, it would be how to buy books without going broke. That is hidden knowledge. Yes, it's really sad that books are this expensive, but I get it. There's a lot of work that's being put into them, so I don't mind it. But it is an expensive hobby, I'm not gonna lie. It very well is. I mean, is that not just buying used books? Yes. But then again, not everyone wants to just buy used books. You have to really wait to find the right ones in that way. So, going out in 1 hour, so I don't know if I'll be here for the end of next sprint. Don't worry about it, Livia. I just hope you and your son and your family have fun at the movies. I'm pretty sure that's where you're going to during the next sprint. I just hope you have fun and you enjoy the movie. Even if you don't really fully enjoy the movie, it's a win anyway because you're out with your family, which is a nice time. Uh, did you have cake already? Are you having cake? Is a good question. I mean, what is your go-to snack at the movie theater? Lots of questions, lots of questions. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if I go to the movie theater, it will be a large bucket of popcorn. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be popcorn or something with chocolate. That's probably gonna be it. I hope at least the movie theater isn't cold because sometimes when it's like switching weather like this, the movie theaters seem to be confused whether they need to be pumping heat into the room or need to keep it cold. I've been in a room where it's been actually freezing in a movie theater, and that was not a fun experience. So, honestly, I like the book so far. It's different from other finance books that just tell you stop spending money. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. That's like the same thing as putting someone on a restrictive diet. In my opinion, that just does not work. You still want to live your life, you still want to enjoy it, and if you want to buy something, it's better to put systems in place that you don't have to worry about if you want to spend some more money that day or that month than to just be constantly worried. I mean, I think one of the best things about my parents getting divorced at a later date is like having my mom become pretty much a single mom and then her teaching me how to like cope with finances once I moved out because she really did teach me how to manage my money properly and really well. So that's a lesson that I'll never be able to haha repay her because that has been a valuable piece of information to just not have to worry about that because obviously I bought this apartment, so I had to take out a loan, so I have to obviously pay off that loan. And the last thing you want to do when you're single and you have a loan to pay off is worry about your money because if I cannot pay back the loan, I'm in trouble. So it was one of those things where I knew I wanted to buy something, but then obviously having all of the knowledge that my mom gave me about finances really did help. So she's one of the main reasons why I was able to do this by giving me that knowledge. And so that I don't have to be worried by the end of the month that I'm gonna be not good, that I'm gonna be having to like, I don't know, scratch around for loose change in my wallet, which has never happened in the how long am I living here now? 5 years? 6? In the 5 or 6 years that I've been living here paying off a mortgage, that has never happened. Which I count my lucky stars on. So, um, no worries, Livia. Oh, you're also a popcorn person. Love to see it. Love to see it. I can budget, but I'm too impulsive to stick to the budget. Yes. I do understand that. I do have months, I'm not gonna lie, I do have months where I'm like, ooh, that was a bit dangerous. But then I also just like, and like with you, Paula, things break and you need to pay things. When things break, you need to pay. So I'm really like the fact that my car has not broken down since I bought this place is a godsend. Watch it now break down like next week. But because that is obviously a big spend, because I need the car to go to work. So I'm lucky in that front. But then I think I also was watching a lot of videos of, was it the Budget Mom? I think here on YouTube. And obviously it's not the same, because she's American, and here in Europe, or just even in Belgium here, it's a whole different system. Like every country has a different system when it comes to, like, I don't know, just spending and funds and loans and interests and all of those things. So you need to figure out what it's like in your country. But I think one of the biggest lessons that she taught me, next to my mom, was to have like a buffer, like a money buffer on my account, so that I never actually go towards zero. So I put a buffer in there just so that I know, like, if I have like any emergency things that I need to buy, I have that money ready and available, and I don't need to feel the stress of having to go into my savings to pay something. Obviously, it's not a buffer where I can just buy a new car, because that's insane. But like, if a TV broke, or if my freezer broke, or if anything here in my apartment broke, or if Phoebe got sick, all of those things, or if I got sick, obviously we would need that money. So that makes it feel a lot more safe, I feel. Mind you, I budget, and I budget like wildly. Like, why? I have buffers in every single category that I see for spending. I mean, I can talk about this more if you want to, but it's a whole thing. I am the kind of person who loves a list and who loves to be like orderly with it. Again, this is what my mom taught me. I just brought it into my computerized world. I basically have a budgeting spreadsheet. And I do this every other week, usually during the biweekly bookmark, but I've already done it yesterday. And I keep on top of my finances that way. I basically know where every euro in my bank account is going towards. And that brings me peace of mind. I mean, yeah, see, it was the opposite with me. My parents got divorced, and I, as a teenager, had to help with the household bills for years. That is tough. That is tough. Yeah. I mean, divorce is never easy, and then also having a teenager having to help you out is not the thing. Yeah, my parents, especially my mom, the last thing she would want it to do was to put extra pressure on me during that time. But yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I hope it all has gotten better over the years now. Same, Paula, same. Lexi, I was in uni across the state and was still paying part of my mom's rent. Wow. That's incredible that you were able to do that, but I can imagine that it put a lot of pressure on you too, to have to be doing that. I don't know. Lexi, are you an only child? Or do you have any siblings that were maybe helping out, but still, it's not, even if other people were helping out, it's not an easy position to be put in. I kind of be forced in because you want to help your parents. I'm cackling. I open stream to you saying I'm in trouble, which is a whole mood. Anyway, hi, Amanda. How are you doing? I mean, I'm always in trouble, am I not? I'm always doing something. ADHD and bipolar impulsiveness does not go well with being an adult. I have heard this, yes. Yes, I am also, with me, it's usually the going out with friends and being easily influenced into buying a book or buying some stupid little thing that I don't need. That's usually my kryptonite. So, yeah, no, but I can see like ADHD and like the impulsiveness. Yeah, that doesn't work. you can calculate that in, but then you just know that you have the money for it. So it's a mood, innit? Hi, Amanda from Renee. Hi, Amanda from Livia. Paula, separate bank accounts. I have my bills account and then I give myself an allowance in a fun account so I can buy random things without breaking a budget. Yeah, this is basically what I do in my one account. I just know that I have a certain amount of money that I can just spend on whatever the fuck I want. Excuse the language. That slipped out quicker than I thought. But yeah, that is basically what I do. And because I have this scheduled in of like looking at the budget every 2 weeks, I stay on top of it that way. Love that idea, Lexi. Might give it a go next month. See, this is the thing. Money is a weird thing. I feel like we could, if we all talked about it just like a regular conversation, I feel like we could learn so many things from each other of like figuring out how to work budgets with our brains, with our lives, with our, like, you know? I feel like it's for some reason, it always stays like a sensitive topic of like saying how much you make or how much you have or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, no, it hasn't. My mom racked up 10K in credit cards in my name that I'm paying off. Ooh, that is not okay. Is she helping with that? Because you made a lot of contributions to her over your time. But kind of feeling like maybe she doesn't. That's a tough one. That's hard. Because you kind of want to take care of your parents, and then that probably feels like a bit of a punch to the gut. Hi, Amanda from Ren. I'm the oldest of 5. None of them have been asked to help with bills, and actually my sister, that's right below me in age, asks our mom for money, and then she gives, and then asks for money from me. So it just kind of goes down the line. So from what I'm hearing, you're basically the financial breadwinner in the family, or like the financial disperser, or whatever you want to call it, when you're supposed to be just the child. Obviously, we're not children anymore, but you know what I mean. And it's a difficult thing, isn't it? To also talk about with your parent, to be like, this is not okay, because you just want to help out. But there comes a point where it kind of needs to not happen. I hope it sorts itself out at some point for you, Lexi, because that, being so young, that puts pressure on people. Mana's doing okay, wanted to stay in bed, but the baby decided we were getting up, which is rude, but got some hot cocoa and ready to read. That's good. Oh, hot cocoa, that sounds delicious. Problem is I used to put money in a savings account. My brain still sees it as I have that money available. I'll give it another go. Is there a way where you can't get into that? Because I know there's accounts where you can like lock a certain amount away for a certain amount of time. So that you can't touch it for anything. Which means that you at least have that peace of mind of like, at least I have this amount of money that is in that account that I can't touch. Even with my impulsivity, and like, I think some banks do that. At least they do that here. The deal is that I do not pay a single cent of my car insurance until the credit card is paid off. Okay. So she's paying your car insurance at the moment. That doesn't feel like 10K in debt. Well, I guess the longer it takes for the car insurance to be paid off. it's kind of like she's paying you back with interest because you would have had to pay it anyway. I get that. Car insurance is expensive. Yeah. She just asked me for a third of my paycheck last week, and I told her no, I have bills, and it was suddenly, oh, I guess I can move money around. No, that's not how that works. I'm very proud of you for saying no, Lexi. I'm very proud of you because that is hard. That's a good thing. You need to protect yourself. You can't keep, like, doling out your own hard-earned money. That's not how that goes. At some point, your mom needs to, like, take responsibility and do what she can and stop relying on you because you will start to have your own life and your own bills, like you said. So you're not going to be able to bankroll her forever. So, yeah, why don't we move that money around? No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. You are not an extra bank account for her to take money out of. That's not how that works. Alexi, that is so frustrating knowing that she was asking when she could have managed by putting in a little work. As a parent, I couldn't imagine doing that to my kids. Yeah. I remember when my parents got divorced, I had to basically, like, because they didn't really talk during the divorce, and I needed to, like, give messages back and forth about financial stuff, which I'm like, I wasn't a child. I mean, I was a teenager, but I was like, this is not information that I should have, which is obviously a whole different thing that what Lexi is going through, until I, like, really mentally had to put my foot down and be like, no, you're adults. You can talk to each other. You can figure this out. So, I mean, I get how that is way more difficult with money because obviously you need money to sustain your life and, like, have a roof over your head and food on the table and all that sort of things. So I can see how that makes it way more difficult. But I do get it, Manda. I wouldn't want to be putting that kind of pressure on my kids, especially from, like, that early on, from, like, you being in uni, Lexi. That's really, like, that's kind of the time where you just have to sort of set up the rest of your life, and starting the rest of your life, like your adult life, with 10K in debt is not a way to go about that, in my opinion. Hi, Christina. How are you doing? Just woke up and got my first coffee. Have no idea what I'm doing otherwise. Don't worry about it. We've got time. We've got time. Remember, hydrate or mummify, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch. Also, make sure you hocus pocus the like button, sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Same with me, Paula. I put money in my savings account, but it's so easy to move it to my usual account. Yeah, it's the same with me. I just don't do it. My mom was really like, no, you don't. You do not touch your savings. She was really strict about that. So that is, like, anytime, because she's told me before, like, you have savings, like, you don't need to worry about it. And I'm like, but you told me not to touch it. So I'm not touching it. I'm not doing it. So, and I'm very happy that she did, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to afford all of this. So, though I am proud of myself, I had thought to go to stand-up in November actually too, but I thought about it and they are both fun, but it does cost money, so not going. Yeah. I mean, it's a give and take. Same, Renee. So I think it's gonna blow up in her face in a few months because I don't think she's told her fiance about how much she owes me, and they're getting married in February. That sounds like a big thing to keep from your partner, like keeping financial stuff away from your partner does not sound like the best idea. That's a bad way to start a marriage, in my opinion. But then again, I mean, this was kind of the thing when I was a teenager, and I felt like I don't know how they say it in English, but like, I guess the actual translation is parentification is what they say here, which is basically when the child feels like the parent because they had to, or whatever the case was. And obviously therapy, you know, we're always gonna like say go to therapy because therapy helps. And that made me realize like you're a grown adult, like to my parents, both of them. Like you're both adults. You can figure your shit out. I don't need to help with that. I am not going to take responsibility for the choices that you make, and I am not going to clean up the mess that you make. So figure it out. And that sounds way easier than it is. Again, therapy. But yeah, if you can move gradually towards that, Lexi, you will find mental inner peace. Just figure it out. It's not your problem. You did what you could. You helped out your mom. And if she doesn't want to communicate with her partner, that's not up to you. So if it blows up in her face, well, then, you know. Hi, Christina from Livia. Hi, Christina from Renee. Morning, Christina. For now, you just enjoy that coffee. Yes. Yes. Take all of the nice sips. Hi, Christina from Ren. Hi, Olivia, Renee, and Ren from Christina. Morning, Manda from Christina. So proud of you to saying to your mom, no, I'm sure it was hard. Yes, 100%. Morning, Lexi from Christina. I'm good in the way that I don't have a bank on my phone. Oh, that's a good thing. So if I have to switch from one account to another, I have to use my computer. Smart. Way more intentional that way. I know lots of people transfer in the mall. I don't do that. I don't do that either. I don't like even like using like the bank thing, like the whatchamacallit. I can't come up with the words because, words are hard sometimes. But like even like pulling cash out, I don't do that. I don't like doing that in public spaces, especially now with everyone getting smarter and like realizing how they can get your money. Like, no, thank you. I don't want to have that stress added to also being in public. Morning, Christina from Lexi. And thanks, guys. I mean, realistically, I am in less debt than most others my age, considering that all my friends have 20 plus K in student loans because America. Yes. Yes, America. Oh, Lexi. I mean, if ever you need, I mean, you can always crash on my couch or in my bed for a while, honestly. If you need a European vacation, I will gladly show you around. If you need a break. So because like it's a thing over there. It's a thing over there. And I don't have that because I had a full ride, including housing and groceries for my bachelor's degree. Lucky you had that. Very lucky. Because otherwise there was no way you were going to be in a position to help your mother. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, I guess. But even still, I hope that you pay off your debts as fast as you can and that you can find that financial peace because that is a big thing. It's a big thing. Christina's enjoying her coffee. Love to see it. And then my one friend is 30K in debt for her wedding 3 years ago. So I suppose realistically I'm doing better than them because the only debt I have is the one credit card. Yes, I can see that. Yes. But then you're paying off, correct me if I'm wrong, Lexi, but you're paying off the 10K on your own. And hopefully your friend is paying off 30K along with her partner. So it kind of evens out if you look at it that way. So, and don't like put yourself down. Like you're still paying off your debt, you're still working, you're still doing the work. Like, it's a big thing. And it doesn't diminish the fact that you have debt, doesn't diminish the fact that yes, your friends might have more, but that doesn't diminish the fact that you have them also. There's no hierarchy when it gets to like those kinds of things. But I do understand like the more money you have to pay off, the longer it's going to take. So car is completely paid off, so really I just pay for gas and maintenance, and most of the maintenance is discounted because my soon-to-be stepdad is a mechanic and my mom's cousin is a mechanic. Knowing people who have those kinds of jobs, it's been a lifesaver. I found an electrician that has done up my entire, well, done a lot of things around my apartment. And we found out, this is actually a funny story. So something happened in my kitchen with my plugs, wasn't able to use them. And obviously I want to use them because I need my kitchen, as you do. And so I was calling people or I was looking up people, electricians, to come and help me. And I found an electrician, mind you, in my city with the same last name as me. So I called him. He was able to come after his day of work, fix the entire kitchen in like 30 minutes, hardly had to pay anything. Come to figure out that this person is actually like family of mine. He's like a cousin of a cousin of a cousin or some kind, or like a cousin of my aunt's. So that is why the same last name. And now when I have an issue, like when my light decided to fuck off in the middle of the night while I was reading We Used to Live Here and scaring the crap out of me, I can just call him and he comes and helps me out for like a couple of bucks. Which is just insane that just so happens to have happened that way. Anyway, squirrel. But it's only your debt in name, Lexi. Yes, it's not debt that you created. Cash, it's not used a lot here in Norway. No, I don't like using cash. Ever since COVID, I don't like using it for some reason. I don't like having cash, like a lot of cash on me. I don't like it. I don't like it anymore. I remember having to go to the ATM. ATM, that is it. In Sweden this summer, a thrift store did not take card. That is very, very rare these days. Even buses are getting rid of cash in the UK. Yeah, there's no cash on buses. Like, you don't pay your drivers anymore. It doesn't happen. We have the app. We have obviously the like little stores that you can buy like a bus ticket on, but no, there's no no, there's no cash anymore. Like, a lot of things are going cash free. In Norway, everywhere take card. Yeah. I mapped it all out the other night at like 2 a.m. in a 3-year plan, but that includes fun spending on my own. You need fun spending. You need it. You need it. If you feel like it's like with the diet thing, if you tell someone that they can't have a certain food, you bet your ass they're gonna crash and buy all that food and eat it in one day. It's just, at least that's how my brain works. So you need fun spending. Because otherwise, what are you living towards? Like, otherwise you can't put your life on hold for 3 years. You can do both. You can do both. Oh no, it's by herself. Her husband doesn't work. He just chronically doesn't work, so it's just her paying off their wedding. Oh, Okay, that makes it very difficult. Okay, I understand. He keeps hopping majors for his degree, so he just keeps racking their debt. Oh no. That seems like they need to sit down and have a hard conversation about that. Because no, if it's not financially possible, you shouldn't be doing that. Because he's just putting more pressure on her, which is not fair. My partner is a mechanic. I did not know this, Paula. He also is a trained carpenter, electrician, and gardener. So what I hear you say is he's good with his hands? Is that what we're saying? I'm sorry. I'm moving on. No buses in Norway either. You have app or card. Yes, same here. I missed a chatty bit and got caught up in my book. The best reason to miss a chatty bit, honestly. And you missed the one with Donna, which was quite a while. We chatted for a while. Oh, we're also chatting for a while now. Okay, I'm gonna try. Oh, this is the final bit. Perfect. Exactly why I left the fun spending in there, but I could also pay it off sooner. If I don't spend all the fun money, I use the leftover towards an extra payment, which is exactly what I do. I have okay, so this is how I do my budgeting. Squirrel. I completely understand. You can mute me. We're probably going to go into a sprint after this. But this is how I do my budgeting. I get my paycheck every month, and then I put money of that paycheck in certain categories because I have now lived this life long enough to know how much money I need. So I have a couple of categories. I have my car, clothes, or kind of beauty spending, I guess you could say, if I want to go like hairdresser, get my nails done, all that thing. So Phoebe also gets her own very own category. Obviously, the kitty cat. She needs her money and needs to be able to get spoiled from time to time. And then I have like groceries, set bills. By that I mean like electricity, water, rent, like not rent, but like paying off my loan, all of those things. And then what else do I have? Oh, and then obviously the fun spending, very important. And then I also always have a little bit for like medical things if I need like pain meds or like my birth control or stuff like that. And then I just keep that in mind. And then every 2 weeks, I update my spending and I see where we're at. And then if I have money left over, it goes into the savings, or I put it in some kind of little folder in my spreadsheet that goes towards like, I don't know, a vacation, or if I want to do something fun, or if I like when I now planned a workshop that I'm going to do next week. I'm doing a workshop called Waffles and Beer, which I gifted one of my best friends, but obviously I'm paying her half. So I needed that money. So that money, I had it. It was done. It was ready to like pull out of my funds. So I don't know. It's really difficult to explain without being able to show you. But like putting categories and putting like all the money in categories, it does help. It does help. And keeping up to date with your spending also helps because then you can see how much you have left over. And usually I see that there is nothing to stress about. I mean, I also don't do anything crazy. I mean, I buy books. That's basically it. And go out to dinner with friends or like have a drink or something, but that's about it. I've told her that, but it's her life. So if that's what they want to do, I guess whatever. Same with my sister and her boyfriend. That just doesn't work. Yeah, not my circus, not my monkeys. Not my circus, not my monkeys. If they're happy in whatever capacity, then that's the most important thing. You know, and it's not, again, with like the way that I was with my parents. They're adults. Figure it out. Like, especially like being an adult now, we have enough shit to worry about. If we have to put on all those financial worries and like other worries of other people, then I can't go to work. I have too many things to do. Don't ask what you don't want to know, Alex. I'm sorry. It just, you know, it just happened. It's just a link that I had. That's what I do, but I use an app on my phone so it updates the categories every time I buy something. That's great. Feel free to share the app that you use. Because I'm sure many people would be able to like get help out of that. Also, the app I use will negotiate bills for you to lower your costs. I had them do my Wi-Fi bill and got it down to 40 a month from 60. Wow. Is this an app mainly for America? Because if it's not, please do share in chat. I'm sure we can all benefit from this. This was a very, very, very big side quest, by the way. But, you know, it's a big part of life. Spending and funding and money and all of the things. So, okay, I'm gonna stop yapping. And I think this is gonna be our final sprint because after this, I'm probably gonna like get into the shower, get some dinner on the go, and then I think, hold on, I will share when we start sprints. I'm going to share Anna's sprints. She's going to be sprinting in a couple of hours, so we can all join her when she starts hers. So let's see. Oh, hold on. Rocket Money Premium is the app. You actually get to pick how much you want to pay for premium. So I did the lowest, which is $6. Okay. We are learning all sorts of things today. And it's not little things. It's pretty useful shit. If I do say so myself. Anna starts in 3.5 hours. Okay, so when we get off of sprints, it will probably be around like another 2 hours before Anna comes on. So that's going to give me more than enough time to have like shower and dinner and all that stuff. So, okay, let's start another sprint and I'll talk to you guys in an hour. Hello. How was that final sprint for all of you? I, once again, am trapped by Kitty. We'll see how long she lasts this time. So this was our final sprint. This is how far I got. In Six of Crows, I will be continuing to listen to it and to read it up until Anna starts sprinting and then hopefully finish when Anna is sprinting. Those are the plans. When we finish here, I think I'm gonna go and have a shower, get dinner ready because I'm getting quite hungry. And now because the clocks have changed time, it's already pretty dark outside, so it's gonna get all cozy, which I like. So let's see where we got to. Olivia mentioned that she's gonna see us in Anna Sprints, and I told her to have fun. Olivia is off to the movies with her family because of her son's birthday. Then I shared Anna Sprints. She's gonna be live, I think, in about 2.5 hours. So I could keep sprinting until then, but that's just gonna wipe me out. So just I'm gonna finish now. But if you want to get notified, click the link, click the bell, and then we can all join Anna over there to finish off the 72 hours. Vitani is gonna go make dinner and watch a scary movie with her husband before Anna sprints. Thanks for sprints today. Don't worry. See you all later. I'm guessing you probably have left, but I hope you have a fun time with the scary movie. I would wonder what your scary movie was, but you'll have to tell us on Anna sprints, I guess. Lexi got to 26% in Myers. Good job. And then Renee made dinner pasta with sauce, was on Noah sprints, and almost finished my book. That's exciting. I forgot to say hi to Noah. So hopefully by the time we finish, I can still go and say thanks and say hi to Noah on his sprints. And then we have Paula. Thanks for sprints. No worries, Paula. Thank you for being here. Have a few pages left. So if you're still on Noah's sprints, I'm sure you can finish on Noah's. Didn't read last sprint, gave my eyes a break. No worries, Ren. Thank you for being here. Let's see. You'll definitely finish Six of Crows today. Yes, I am convinced I will be finishing Six of Crows today. I feel like if I finish this, the need to go and continue into Crooked Kingdom is going to be so high. But I also know what happens in Crooked Kingdom because these are rereads. If you know, you know. If any of you have read, what is it? Is it King of Scars, the duology, which is the duology, the only one that I still have yet to read? Do any of these characters come back in King of Scars? Because if they do, I will be highly more motivated to keep going. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna finish this one. That's gonna definitely get finished. I always find it weird that we don't all have the time change the same day. Like it's not until the second here. Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. I feel like over here it was even like a thing about being able to cancel. That was a thing for a while, like not do the time changes. But then it would be such a little, like it would have gotten so confusing because then some European countries were going to do the time shift still and then others weren't. So that was going to make it a whole cacophony of all having different time zones and different times. So yeah, that didn't seem like a good thing. I don't know. I find it strange too. Don't we all share the same planets? And sure, we have different time zones, and that's a thing in and of itself. But then that makes sense to me having different time zones, but then having different times to change, like to summer and winter time. I mean, we adhere to the same seasons, do we not? It's weird. It's weird. I'm also trapped by an Ellie. Again, I started talking and she moved away. She's a queen, and she does not like to be disturbed when she's comfy, and I'm guessing me talking disturbs her peace. So she moved away. I think I want to get to about page 200 in my book, so about 75 more pages to go. That is very doable. I mean, you have Noah sprints if you need them, or you have Anna sprints that are coming up. I don't know if we've shared Noah sprints yet, so I think I'm gonna do that. So that if you want to, you can go over to Noah's. There we go. And continue sprinting over there. Yes, true. Weird time changes are different around the world. Yeah, it doesn't make sense in my brain. I posted a pic of being trapped in the 72-hour Discord channel. I will have to check that one out. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna do that when we finish because it's gonna confuse me. I haven't read King of Scars duology yet either. Okay. Well, they talked about not doing the time change in the US too, but it's still sitting in Congress for years about it. Yeah. I mean, if you start with that, it's gonna get so confusing. I don't get it. Not all US states do the time change. Some of them just never do it, but some of us do. This is so weird to me. So strange. I haven't read any Lee Bardugo books yet, but I think it's Nikolai in the King of Scars books. Yes, I do know that. I know that it's Nikolai, but even in this, we have mention of some of the people in the Shadow and Bone trilogy. So I was wondering. And I know in the next book, in Crooked Kingdom, that there's a character that actually shows up. But the character that shows up is Grisha, and they have longer lives. So I don't know what the time jump is between all of the books. I mean, I have a little inkling, but so I don't know what we're going for. These were Noah sprints that I shared. Started King of Scars and just haven't continued. I missed what you were wondering about the series. I was wondering if characters from Six of Crows show up in King of Scars. I know Nikolai's in there. I know that. But that's about it. That's about all I know. I am thinking maybe some of the Grisha might show up, but I'm just not sure. I love these characters so much. And the more time that it has, like, I don't know. I feel like a duology was not enough time to spend with these characters because I love them all. Anyway, this has made me want to start to rewatch the Shadow and Bone series, even though it wasn't finished, and just skip to the Six of Crows bits. Because I feel like that casting was chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. I think one character shows up from Six of Crows and King of Scars, but don't remember who. Don't tell me. I don't want you to tell me who. I just wanted to know if we see someone. Read it years ago. Okay. Yes, do not read King of Scars without finishing Six of Crows. There's huge spoilers in that, and it's a huge part of King of Scars so far. Okay. Good to know. I am planning on finishing, on reading this duology first, obviously. But I read this once, I think. So I know a little bit of what happens. I know a big thing that happens in the next book. And that is about it. I don't really remember all of the details about it, but if you're doubting about whether or not to read this, I feel like you don't I mean, Amanda, you seem to be able to tell us, but do you need to read the Shadow and Bone trilogy for King of Scars? Because, well, I guess you do, because you get introduced to Nikolai in those. I feel like for this, you don't need to read Shadow and Bone, but then obviously for the King of Scars, you probably do need to. Because I feel like when it comes to favorites, this one seems to be. I prefer this one way more than the Shadow and Bone trilogy, which is, I think, kind of the consensus for everybody. So, you also want to read Shadow and Bone before that. Obviously, I didn't enjoy Shadow and Bone, but I'm glad I read it because you kind of need info from that for King of Scars. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So, I mean, just speed through them, Shadow and Bone. It's not that. I mean, it's very obvious that that series was the first series that she wrote, and this one is. I mean, this one is superior in my opinion. I'm curious to see what I think of King of Scars. Yeah, the story it follows with Nikolai, I believe he is introduced in Shadow and Bone. I think he is, yeah. So you want to read the Shadow and Bone trilogy first to have that background info. Yes. Yes, sadly. Because I feel like you kind of have to get through that. But anyway, can't wait to continue. Okay, with that, I think we got to the bottom. There we go. Obviously I shared Anna sprints. She's going to be sprinting in about 2 hours, a little over 2 hours. I will be in the chat for that one. And then Noah is still sprinting right now. I don't know how long he's planning on sprinting, but that is happening as well. Yeah, that's going to be about it. I'm going to have my week 4 Dice-a-thon vlog for tomorrow, which I have yet to do any editing on. But I have a night shift tomorrow, so I have all the time I need. No worries, Amanda. Thanks for being here. I will very much. I will. Yes, it has been. We had some interesting conversations, and I like them. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for listening to me yap. And obviously, I will see you on the video tomorrow or on Anna's chat in a couple of hours. So, thanks, guys, for being here, and I'll see you all soon.